Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the Australian Masters 40 Plus. We're about to get underway here at the Beenleigh Tennis Centre for our first gold medal of our mixed day here on Sunday. We have the 70 Plus division, and we have a pairing of two last names. Team Fielding versus the wonderful team from, where are they from? Your way, Janet.
Noosa. Good morning, everyone. JQ in the house here with DK. They're from Noosa with their own pickleball court.
Yeah, I know, the dream, right? They're rocking the Pickle Hub uniforms as well. We did have the Wild combination. Well, we had Andrew Wild on the court yesterday. I was speaking to his lovely partner this morning, and unfortunately, Andrew's had to pull out. He's had an injury yesterday, so he can't play today.
Well, here we have the Gillettes shouting, supporting the Pickle Hub T-shirts. And Dylan, I believe the Fieldings on the other side, they started the Bribie Island Pickleball Club.
It's a good story. Big shout out to the Bribie crew. I've got a lot of love for them as someone who spent a lot of time in the Moreton Bay region building pickleball up myself across Redcliffe and Morayfield. So when I was with Morayfield, I did a lot with Bribie, and these guys are wonderful, beautiful community out there.
Well, it's an amazing part of the world, as is Beenleigh in Queensland, Australia. I'm just doing a weather check here, Dylan. It is a scorcher today.
Yeah, you can fry some eggs on those courts, let me tell you that.
Well, it's 10:25 in the morning here, and it's currently at 32 degrees.
Yep.
Woohoo!
It's a warm Sunday. Ice cup kind of day, Jay?
That's it. Ice cup, now I know what it is.
Yeah.
Just watching this rally here. Oh, that's a nice put away. Big shout out to all our 70-plus players this morning. What a fantastic effort. And that's what pickleball does to our community. We bring together all sorts of ages and have a wonderful time. Oh, what happened there?
I believe our official Jack was calling this score at the same time. Yep, so got a score update here. I believe I overheard 132. Very still today. The temperature, as we said, is soaring, but because it's so still, I think it almost amplifies it. It's like a bit of an oven at the moment here in Beenleigh.
Yeah.
1-1-1. Here we go.
Oh, what a great lob.
Oh, Harry nailing it.
Now, that's a strategic move by Harry there, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, we did see a few lobs yesterday as well. I typically find, Jay, that the lob is a little bit more common in the 60-plus, 70-plus divisions.
Mm-hmm.
We are starting to see the open categories use it more as well, but I definitely think there is a time and a place for a lob.
Oh, down the middle solves the riddle. Nice one, Don. And he gives the team a thumbs up on the side. His own little cheer squad. I believe it's his daughter Sharon Wild's down there.
Yeah, she'll be cheering them on. Man, these guys have their own pickleball court. Isn't that the dream?
That is the dream. That ball just goes wide.
It was a beautiful day yesterday with all of our streams. We had a lot of positive feedback tuning in.
Nice.
Everyone loving your voice in the booth, Jay.
Oh, that's very kind of everyone.
Wasn't that nice yesterday afternoon with the gentleman that came up to us and spoke?
Yeah,
and
that
gave us some
was very
positive
cool.
feedback? Yeah, that was lovely.
Yeah.
It's always the beautiful thing about doing these Masters events is everyone's so appreciative.
As are we too, to be involved in such an amazing community. Tony Sarton from Pickleball Tournaments Australia, the curator of this event today. You know, she's a fabulous boss to work for.
Yep.
Just been very kind to us. So thanks, Tony, for having us. Ball goes up.
Oh, there we go. Kick to the left.
Yeah, a little bit of slice on that drop.
Yeah, good old Tony. She's in the engine room, as we call it, on the tournament desk. Her and Kelly. And Gordon's down there as well. He's been pulled off the courts and stuck behind the computer.
Well, that was a lovely deep return by Don there. Right at the feet of Adele.
I had a chat to AJ and Kyle from the Beenleigh Tennis Centre yesterday, and they were just so pleased with the wonderful turnout here. 300 plus players for our Aussie Masters, as that's a net roll and it counts.
There's definitely no sorry there from Rosemary. Go on, Dylan.
No, like it was just a very, very positive chat. And
Excellent.
the Beenleigh crew, it's just good to have pickleball back here in tournament form. And they're on a bit of a roll here.
Well, as you were saying yesterday, Dylan, it's just a perfect location for Gold Coast, Sunny Coast and Brisbane players,
Yep.
Northern New South Wales players, and we have some Yeppoon players as well.
Yeah, we got the Yappoonies, the Rockhampton, Bribie, as we see them represented on the courts. We got players from Northern New South Wales. It's a good all-round venue and location. 6-2, geez, what a run.
Ooh, that slice serve just
Speaking of
goes
trouble,
wide.
she's come to our desk. When there's a tournament director on site, we always... all right, do I need to mute? Or Jay can keep talking and I'll...
6-2-2, Rosemary. Gillette to serve. Oh, that was right on the paddle of Don then, and then that was made it for an easy put away.
Okay, we have an update.
What's the update, DK?
All right, so it isn't a gold medal. This is what we refer to as a semi-bronze.
A semi-bronze, please explain.
So what a semi-bronze is when you have a, dare I use the word awkward, number of teams in the pools. You have a semi-final to get into the gold medal match, right?
Right.
But the losing side will take the bronze medal.
Okay.
Yeah. So the winning side will go through to the gold.
Okay.
And official Sarden has determined that this will be 1 game to 15, swapping an 8.
Okay.
As it looks like our players have already swapped now.
The exciting part about this division, the 70 plus, is that the numbers are growing.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
seeing a lot more 70 plus players.
Yeah.
How exciting for pickleball
it's so
in
good.
Australia.
You know, we were talking about yesterday the 40 plus division and how wonderful it is to have them included in the Masters category, but 70 plus, and you know, you're talking about the growth of the 70 plus category. I think it's not unrealistic to consider that there may be an 80 plus division in years to come as well.
Wow. Yeah. Oh, nice down the middle by Adele there.
Well, I sure hope by the time I'm in the 80 plus age group that there's a division for me to play in it.
Well, I first started playing pickleball, never playing tennis, never playing squash, at the age of 51.
Yep.
So,
Anyone can jump in at any time, especially viewers at home. If you're someone that's considered playing but you might not have the confidence to give it a go, age is irrelevant in pickleball.
absolutely. And so many skill sets.
Oh, yeah.
So many skill sets you can jump in on.
Yep.
I know there's a fantastic coaching program down here at Beenleigh,
Yep.
run by Nay. Bit of a pro player herself.
Yeah, good old Nay. She just come back from Japan, doing stuff with the Japanese pickleball scene, and there we go. It's a nice shot.
Yeah, lovely shot. Adele just puts that down right at Rosemary's feet, which is very hard to get back.
So Bribie Pickleball is one of the oldest clubs in Australia.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know what they're, if they're in the top 10. That's a wonderful drive down the right.
Yeah, perfect.
I imagine they are in the top 10 oldest clubs. I'd have to speak to one of our pickleball historians about that, but they've been around for a long time. Beautiful community. I'll never forget the first time I played at Bribie. I was driving from Caboolture to Bribie Island, and that was when one of the Queensland flood periods were on.
2014?
I think it was more recent, maybe
Okay.
2017, 2018. It was a flooding period anyway, and yeah, Bribie, driving out there when it was pouring rain, I was like, is this a good idea? But then I got there and it was just welcome. It was so warm, the environment there. Beautiful club. I'm actually surprised Bernie's not here. Talking about stalwarts of the Bribie scene. Always playing at a high level. Oh,
Oh,
casual as you like it.
that's a superb cross-court dink.
Yeah, it was a walk-off.
Yeah.
He just hit it and knew it wasn't coming back. Love the confidence.
Yeah.
Side out, 491.
You mentioned yesterday as well, Dylan, you're a fan of the matching uniforms. Look at these
Yes.
4 on court right now.
It's so good.
Not only do we have matching uniforms, we've also got matching paddles.
Oh, true. Good call there. No, it's something I've been really stressing. I think the Australian pickleball scene's lost its way in regards to representing clubs.
Mm-hmm.
You know, all of our players have come from a club at some point. You should be proud to wear your club colours on the court. So these two pairings are rocking both Pickleball Hub or Pickle Hub and Bribey. It makes me feel fuzzy in the stomach to see. That shot's
Ooh,
gone wide.
just gone wide.
Geez, there's a pair of troublemakers over there on the right side of the screen. We can see.
Oh, you mean Kirsten Williams and Terry Robson? Yeah. That's trouble with a capital T.
I'm definitely going to assume that that's a can of bottled water that Kirsten has in her hand.
Yeah.
Can of bottled water, isn't that a contradiction, Dylan?
It's a wee bit early, I think.
Yeah. No, we've got a bit of a bone to pick with the young lady standing next to her, though. When she comes on the court later on, no doubt, in one of the finals, we can bring up that story.
Yes, I'm sure she'll be in one of the finals.
Yeah, superstar.
Oh,
Funny story for you, Jay.
Go
the
on.
last time I was here at Beenleigh was for a pickleball session with Nay.
mm-hmm.
And on this very same tennis court that we're playing on, Nick Kyrgios was playing tennis.
Ooh,
He does have a bit of a connection to the Beenleigh Tennis Centre.
right, okay.
I can't recall exactly what it is. I have a feeling his brother or he might have a sibling that plays here. So yeah, this court's a little bit of a hallowed turf, as well as the Beenleigh Christmas parties.
Right.
They are amazing. So usually we're on this very court that we're playing is where a lot of people gather for the big like club photos and whatnot. And there'll have
Okay.
hundreds of people from tennis and pickleball come together.
Nice.
Yeah, the Beenleigh crowd, it's beautiful. The community spirit here is well and truly alive.
Well, we're smack bang in a bit of an urban development, aren't we, down here in between Brisbane and the Gold Coast? So having an outlet, a sporting club like this is perfect.
Yeah.
Get outside, get in the fresh air.
Well, I imagine there's quite a few people that would be finishing their games today and heading to the beach.
Got a score update there,
I
Dylan?
believe it's 10-5. Remember, we are playing to 15.
I think the wind played a little bit of havoc with Don there. Just missing that volley.
Eight, 9. My apologies.
She's close. Oh, that's a good lead by Rosemary there.
So the Bribey connection has a pretty strong relationship with Halcyon in Caboolture.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of those players do things together. Halcyon, one of the old school pickleball communities here in Australia, or in South East Queensland anyway. A lot of pickleball players. A lot of people don't even realise it, but they have a thriving pickleball community. But they all just play on their own grounds.
Right. And where's that located, Dylan, for
Take-
those interested at home?
Well, the thing is with Halcyon, you can't go to them. It's like a lifestyle village.
Oh, okay,
But
right.
there's multiple of them,
Okay.
including Pimpama. Actually, I'm pretty sure Pimpama has one. Have to talk to Jess Hughes if she's here. She used to work for Halcyon.
Uh-huh. Morning, Jess Hughes, if you're listening.
Yeah, the captain of the Masters Challenger side. As I got in trouble for saying last week or the week before.
Cheeky.
Yeah.
Great spin on that return. Handled well by Don. Ooh, lovely shot.
I had a good walk around this morning, Jay, and really just got amongst the atmosphere of the tournament. And it's just so fun. Really good spirit here at the moment. I believe we'll have the live music coming later on as well.
Oh, what a great reset by Adele there.
Oh, just wide. What a
Ooh.
rally.
That was great fun. Yeah, I walked in this morning just about 20 to 8, quarter to 7, and I had all of these teams warming up
Yep.
an hour before they're due to
Yep.
start,
They're
and it
keen.
just brought a massive smile to my face.
Yep.
The enjoyment that pickleball brings
Yep.
to such a variety of age groups.
10-10. Jeez, we got a doozy in our hands.
Don just needs to revert back to down the middle, I think. He had some successful shots there.
Have you had a chance of playing with the duo that are currently serving, considering they're down in Noosa or up in Noosa?
No, as you know, I've been away for about 5 months. So, yeah, I've been in Asia for a long time, so I haven't had the chance yet. Or the invitation, actually.
Oh,
Ooh.
okay, there you go. I'll watch this later on. There you go. You've got a grumpy Jeanette Ward up here in the booth.
Hardly grumpy. How can I be grumpy with this lot?
Yeah. Exactly right. It's always a good time watching
Sure
pickleball.
is. Another little rally underway. Poached. Oh, that's just gone long.
So one of the funny comments I received yesterday was that you and I sound like a radio host combination. So I guess I'm the radio host and you can be the weather girl, Jay. You can give us weather updates as we go along. I don't know. I take that as a compliment. I'm guessing we sound nice to listen to.
Weather girl, okay.
What kind of radio station would you work on?
No, I'm not a radio. Oh, I am, Noosa 101.3.
Yeah. But what kind of genre of music would you?
I'm a bit of a jazz, I spent
Ooh.
my younger years in London, and I like a bit of, Ministry of Sound,
Oh, okay.
a bit of old school jazz, bit of funk. What about yourself?
I listen to everything. I was bopping to country music on the way in today. So it was a lot of fun. But I've got a dedicated playlist of like 50s up to 80s. And I was like, I'm doing the masters, so I'm gonna listen, get in the mindset. It was good.
Oh.
I believe I just heard 11-12.
Yeah. Still such a tight match.
This is going down to the wire.
Absolutely. We're looking at 12-12-1 now with the Gillettes to serve.
Remember, this is going down to the winner will be playing in the gold medal. What was the little fact you gave me this morning that a lady's vest is a
Gillette.
Yeah, it sounds very fancy. Good to know that I know minimal about women's apparel.
Well, it's a Queensland thing, we're a bit fancy, aren't we?
Debatable. I don't know. Mr. Kluss was looking mighty fancy this morning, rocking that watch of his.
One of my favourite pickleball players. I'm looking forward to seeing him. Oh, that was a lovely put away there by Don. Looking forward to seeing BK on the court later on today. And needs to stand corrected. He's playing with Jane Teo today.
Yeah, we said it was Jen Ramamurphy. Getting all the J's mixed up.
Mm-hmm. Well, JQ, Jen Ramamurthy. I'm in pretty good company if you're getting us two mixed up. Oh, that's a lovely deep return there by Don. Caught on the feet, and that looks like it's match.
Yes, well played. So it looks like we will probably bounce into our next gold medal here from these teams. We'll leave the stream going, ladies and gentlemen, and then just have it on mute as we get our scorecards ready. And we'll bounce into the gold medal of the 70 plus straight after this. A lot of fun, Jay.
Sounds like fun.
Here's why water's not the best post-workout drink. Hear me out. It's normal after a workout to be sweaty and tired. But I realized that when I sweat, I'm losing not just water, but electrolytes too. I used to think plain water was enough to hydrate. We lose vital minerals that water cannot alone replace. Now I carry to my workout Rehydrate effervescent tablets. I just drop one in my water after a workout, and it helps me replenish those lost electrolytes, keeping me refreshed and hydrated. It tastes amazing too. It isn't just drinking water. It's getting back what you lose when you sweat. Give Rehydrate a try now and get 30% off when you order at rehydrate.com.au.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the Aussie Masters 40 Plus. We're about to get underway with our gold medal here of the 70 Plus division mixed category. Close to camera, we already saw them earlier today. We got combination rocking the Pickle Hub uniforms of Team Jeanette, and they are up against Team Smith. Makes my life as a commentator very easy. The teams are matching last names, and this will be 3 games to 11, win by 2. Should we get to a third, the players will rotate at 6. Using the Franklin X40s, our official for this match, Jack, calling it in the white sleeves on the left. Jeanette Ward jumping in the booth with me. Good morning, Jeanette.
Good morning, DK, and good morning to all the viewers that have just tuned in at home. That's a fiery rally, isn't it?
Yeah, good way to get us going. And we had a great game earlier with the fieldings going down in the end for our semi-bronze. Remember, you can catch all the footage of that via the Pickleball Tournaments Australia Facebook page and YouTube channel. Chuck them a follow to keep up to date all things pickleball in the Masters world.
We've got a big day ahead of us of all mixed doubles, starting with the 60 plus, 70 plus divisions, and then around about 12:30, I believe we'll start the opens, the 50 plus. So it's a big afternoon here in Beenleigh, Queensland, Australia. Just checking out what's happening on the court there. And looks like play's ready to resume. Oop.
2-0.
Ooh, down the middle.
Have you had the pleasure of playing against or calling the Smiths before, Jay?
No, I haven't. Where are the Smiths from, Dylan?
Not too sure. We didn't get a chance to grab them off court before we began. I do know, however, their opposition. This is their first medal match. So that's awesome, rocking the Pickle Hub gear. No doubt Andrew Wild's watching at home. Unfortunately had to pull out today with injury.
Shout out to Andrew. Hope you get well soon and we see you back on the pickleball court. Lovely serve. Seems like Mr. Smith there, Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Seems like Mr. Smith there, he's got a lovely forehand drive going down the middle of the gillets there.
See, I learned the hard way to never assume that they're a couple.
Oh, you said the Smiths. Or they could be brother and sister.
That could be.
They could be. Shall Gossip Girl here go and find out exactly what's going on?
We'll just call them the Smiths.
All right, we'll call them the Smiths.
Makes me think of chips.
Crisps.
Crisps. It's like lollies and sweets.
That's it.
See, I use the word sweets, but I don't think that's a Queensland thing.
More English.
Is it?
Yeah.
That's a country thing out bush. We use the word sweets. It's funny how terminology changes over the years, right?
Mm-hmm. And state by state.
Yes.
Are you a sneaker or a sand shoe kind of guy?
Sand shoe.
Sand shoe, yeah.
Ironic, coming from Alice Springs where we have a lot of sand, so it makes sense.
That's a lovely deep return. But, too good. Lots of spin on the ball there.
Yeah.
So what would you be doing? What would you say to Rosemary and Don right now?
Well, I would be calling a timeout, first of all. They've just lost a high percentage of points. And we've got to keep in mind they've just played a semi-final as well, so...
Mm-hmm. And for the viewers at home, I will remind you it's extremely hot here today.
Yeah. And there's a weather girl. But it is a warm one. And the one thing I do find with tournaments, right, we sometimes go through the motions. You just hop on and start playing again. It's like, no, this is a gold medal. Like, you need to lock in. For the Smiths, though, they are doing exactly that.
Indeed. Oops.
Yeah. There's my first one of the day.
Speaking of locked in, I think I'm locked in on the weather, DK, because I've been away for so long and I've just come back, just over 24 hours, and the humidity of Queensland is quite stifling.
But you've just come from India.
It was winter.
Oh,
And it's
get out of
different.
it.
Yeah.
Do they even have a winter up there?
They do have a winter. It was only 28 degrees, but it's not the humidity that Queensland has.
Which is surprising. I thought that India would have immense humidity.
Potentially in the summer.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. But then in the summer, they've got monsoon season.
Yeah, okay. Similar to Northern Territory.
Yeah.
Lots of rain. Hopefully we don't have any of that today.
072. There's that spin. Both the Smiths are spinning the ball extremely well.
You mentioned matching paddles. It seems to be a common trend in the 70s as we've got the Smiths rocking the same paddles as well.
Yes.
Lob is good.
Great lob. Oh, bit of miscommunication there.
Lobs cause absolute mayhem on the court.
Now, from your experience with pickleball, would you say the Smiths are ex-tennis players? They seem to have really good drives.
Let's have a look.
Oh, Don, that's magnificent.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what your background is. You're not getting that one.
Yeah, no, that's magnificent. We need to see more of that from the Pickle Hub team.
I mean, they do have a very pronounced forehand, but that doesn't immediately mean you're from a tennis background.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh,
Just got a score update. Teams are coming in to have a chat. Do you have any Sunday morning traditions, Jay?
Well, I've been on the road for so long. Used to be pickleball.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
used to be pickleball on a Sunday morning, but don't play so much anymore.
It's all right. That's a good habit to break back into.
What about yourself?
I always try and have a decent brekkie. Sunday for me is like,
Oh, geez, I'm surprised about that, Dylan. Not.
hey, I'm eating very well lately, but I always try and have like it's almost the morning I treat myself. Like lovely dinkrel
Yeah.
working out here.
Oh.
And we were talking about the females on the left side in the mixed.
Mm-hmm.
The Smiths are doing that right now, and they've just just had a close dink rally as a result. But yeah, big brekkie on Sunday morning typically, and then just enjoy myself. If I ever do painting, I do canvas painting. It's
Right.
on a Sunday usually. But I don't like painting when it's this warm.
There's the big drives, and that was a really good block by Rosemary there because, that's a big, heavy drive right at her. So I do know that the Gillets have got a pickleball machine at their house court. No doubt that they're using that, and Rosemary's practicing the blocking. Oh, what a great get by Smith.
Yeah, terrific reset. Down to the feet. Eight zero. Today's the kind of day that we may see referee timeouts as well.
I'm not familiar with referee
Yeah,
times
so
out.
it depends
Please
on-
explain.
So typically on a very warm day when both teams have used their timeouts, the ref will call a referee timeout to allow the teams to have a breather.
Okay.
It's a health and safety thing.
Okay.
Very common here in Australia. I know referees like David J, for example, are they're very much a fan of it because at the end of the day, if both teams are exhausted, they need to have a rest. It's not a competitive advantage to either team. It's
Yep.
simply a safety matter. I bet you right now, Jay, there's someone at home watching these events, sitting in a swimming pool, watching I envy them right now.
Well, I've completely missed Queensland summer, so this is my first taste. Another great rally underway. Oh,
I couldn't believe it when I was in New Zealand last weekend, in that they were complaining it was hot and it was like 24 degrees.
delightful.
Guys, this is perfect. What are you talking about?
Shout out to all our Kiwis if you're watching. I know Janice Tyson will be watching for sure.
Well, talking about emerging Masters groups, I mean, their Supers players are incredible. And it wouldn't surprise me if we start to see more of their 40-plus division coming across to Australia and vice versa. I'd like to see more Australians going over and playing in the NZ scene. We did have quite a few of the Australian Masters players playing in New Zealand last weekend at the Wellington Pickleball Cup. It was awesome.
So for those pickleballers at home, to find New Zealand tournaments on brackets and then just refine your search field to New Zealand?
Yeah, well, they have a particular Facebook page which manages, which promotes all of their tournaments. It's the New Zealand Pickleball Forum.
Okay.
So I recommend going and giving that a follow. If you're someone at home that's considered doing an international holiday, but not a long international holiday, like not going away really far, the NZ Pickleball space is definitely one to consider. It's just across the pond.
That's a lovely little shot at Mr. Smith's feet there.
0-10. Big lead here for the Smiths.
Now, Dylan, with this 70-plus division, are they still playing to 3 sets?
I
3
believe so.
games, sorry. I stand corrected.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
I believe it is. I mean, we'll find out when we get to 11.
Yeah.
Well, if we were playing to 15, the players would have rotated.
Yeah, this is true.
In.
Oh, that is perfect, Rosemary. Right down the middle.
Yeah, right on the tee, medium rare, perfectly placed.
That's on the highlight reel. Snap.
Yep.
Snap right back at you.
That was a nice shot. They've been playing some wonderful strokes all throughout this game.
Two net rolls. Oh.
Don with a grin.
Happy with the 2 net rolls and then
Third time not lucky.
no.
Got to give them credit, though, for their first medal appearance. They've done very well to get here, but the Smiths are just cruising along. And that's all she wrote.
Fair play to the endurance. It's so hot out there and they're sticking with it, that's for sure.
Yeah, I would be fully expecting our players to take their time here on the rotation of sides as they get a couple of minutes breather. Official Jack will no doubt be kind with it as well. Are you happy to be back in Australia?
Yeah, I am. It was nice to see some beautiful sunshine in the sky and some stars.
Oh, okay.
Yes, and some nice beach waves. Yeah.
Getting a bit of that pollution that we all hear about. Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah, you do tend to spend a lot of time indoors in India. So, yeah, the last tournament that we worked at was the Indian Open, and it was at an exhibition centre. It was indoors, so it was air-conned.
Oh, okay.
But as soon as you walked outside, smoke, you could,
Yeah.
so the burning off. But it's certainly an experience, and the quality of pickleball in India,
That's crazy.
oh, it's magnificent. Absolutely magnificent.
Yeah, they're very good. Definitely a emerging contender for best players in the world. I think they're not far off it at all.
Yeah, sure. And we've got some Indian players coming over for the MLP this year. Yeah, so that'll be exciting.
Yeah, it's going to be good. Our pocket of the world, you know, that's Southeast Asia / Australia, New Zealand, India, and now China as well. There's a lot of good pickleball being played in these areas. So
Absolutely. Seemingly Vietnam's a bit of a hub for, I know that Sarah Jane Lim, she comes over to Vietnam and plays a lot from the Philippines.
Philippines, yeah.
Yeah.
And Leander.
Leander comes across from the Philippines. Chow Medina comes across. And then you've got a lot of the Indian players spending time in Vietnam as well.
Yep.
And you've got myself spending a fair bit of time
Yeah,
in
you've
Vietnam
been living
recently.
over there more than Australia.
Yeah. Oh, Da Nang's beautiful. Hanoi. Yeah, Ho Chi Minh. It's a lovely part of the world.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun in Vietnam last year as
Of
well.
course, we were there together.
Yeah. Which was, ironically, same temperature as now. It's like warm and humid.
Yeah.
Except we had a little bit more rain. In
That's
Vietnam.
right. And I was pretty crook that tournament as well. I was a bit of a super spreader.
Yeah,
Oops.
unfortunately, because I wanted to get you in the commentary booth, but
Yeah.
you were not
Crook.
well.
And we're resuming play. And that serve just goes a little bit short. Oh, speed up there by Mr. Smith.
How many sports would have competitive games in the 70s category?
Lawn bowls,
Yeah. Golf,
golf.
surfing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if surfing does.
Yeah, no, it does.
Oh, there you go. I was
Me
being
being a
smart aleck.
Noosa girl, I've
Yeah.
been to the Noosa Surfing Festival, and yes, there is indeed. I'm just trying to have a think. Swimming? I know there's athletics. Did you commentate at the Masters Games this year down the Gold Coast?
Panpacks?
Yeah.
No.
No.
No, I don't think they broadcasted it.
Okay.
Pickleball, which is a real shame. I've done the Panpacks in the past, but for whatever reason, the last 2 years they haven't done it.
Oh, that's a really nice cross-court backhand there. That drive goes long.
Yeah, speaking of Masters tournaments, I do know one of the Kiwis, Dylan Infield's currently working on a cruise ship as a pickleball instructor. Talk about dream jobs. Yeah.
Wow.
So he's over in the Caribbean representing Pickleball New Zealand. But I know that there's a lot of our Masters players that do pickleball holidays. Like they'll travel. You were mentioning potentially Europe for yourself in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, we just found out this morning it's not happening.
Oh, no.
So
No, you're staying in the heat. You don't get to go to Sweden.
maybe. Maybe. I do know our head ref, Mark Taylor, he's been playing pickleball for 2 years and he discovered it on a cruise.
There you go.
There you go.
Oh, I imagine Mr. Taylor would run amok on a cruise now I think about it. He's or is he more of a sit in the sun and relax kind of guy?
No, he's a play pickleball, play any sport you can kind of guy.
Relentlessly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could picture him out on the basketball court actually.
Yeah. Well, he's quite an accomplished basketball ref as well.
That's right.
Yeah. Little rally underway here. Yeah, nice put away by Don.
Yeah, I don't think you can do fencing on the cruise though.
No.
Something we don't often talk about, but each referee has their own sort of style,
Mm-hmm.
their own approach to how they officiate a game. Have you tried refereeing?
I'm a level 1 referee.
Oh, okay, bloody da.
Oh, what about yourself?
I'm also a level 1.
Woohoo!
Mine's definitely expired.
Oh, has it?
Yeah, I got mine when I was a club president. I thought if I was going to be teaching people how to play, I need to know the official rules. Just a PSA for all of our viewers at home that are potentially hosting sessions. I strongly recommend going and doing the level 1. Unfortunately, I've seen a lot of new players come in that have been taught illegal serves. Ball's in.
Ball's in. What's... Oh! Rosemary's got a big sigh of relief there. Five, 0-2.
Oh, swing and a miss.
That's a perfect position for the ball.
There's that lob again.
It's like a drive lob.
Yep. Well, there is several different types of lobs you can do.
Lately, I've been seeing a lot of the dink lobs.
Yeah, volley lob. That's a net roll. She'll take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, dink lobs and volley lobs when you're in a dinking pattern. Quite difficult to pull off when you're in a high pressure environment.
That's a great get by Rosemary. Oh.
She was getting hammered out there.
Traditionally, that happens with the mixed, isn't it? That the female gets targeted.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we do see, I know Sarah Burr, for instance, when she coaches our Masters players, she does speak a lot of the resetting and defensive capabilities. And there you go, ladies can get it done too. Poor Don copped it. When I would teach a lot of our Masters players in Morayfield Pickleball Club, I would often really promote the blocking. Because at the end of the day, if you can negate someone else's offensive capabilities,
You're in the game.
well, then you can use your own offensive capabilities to win points.
Speaking of points, that was a fabulous put away there by Don. Just catching the corner.
Our friend the Wasp is back. We've got a Wasp in the commentary booth, so if you hear us running, that's...
Ah! Oh.
Yeah, down low, nice smash.
Oof. Very hot steel.
Got seatbelt branded. We've all done that in Australia. We have a timeout. Good. I would like to see more of these
Yes, especially in this heat.
as the players have a bit of a breather. Jay and I can continue rambling.
Seems that we're very good at that.
Well, it's just it's a nice cruisy Sunday morning here at Beenleigh, and
I can smell the bistro already.
I don't.
Bacon and egg burgers.
Yeah, I could go me some garlic mushroom, and I like wilted spinach. A bit fancy. Tomato.
Which is a bit fancy. 11:15, and we can see the Open and the 50-plus players arriving to the Beenleigh Tennis and Pickleball Centre for some warm-ups.
Don't they act like a bunch of celebrities? Just swagger in like, yep, give me my medals now. I saw Lydia Brown walk in. She performed well yesterday.
Exceptional pickleballer. I mentioned yesterday one of my favourite females on the tournament circuit.
She's one of my number one critics.
Is she now?
It's my nickname. But her and Karen Walker, they mean very well. They correct me on the terminology I use and the way I speak. So
Okay.
it comes from a place of love.
Okay.
Karen, by the way, wicked cook. Her and her partner Andrew Walker. I haven't seen them here this
I
weekend.
don't think I know Karen Walker.
Haven't you? Oh, okay. Next time they're in, I'm going to have to introduce you. They are legends of the Brisbane Pickleball Club community.
Okay.
What a
that's
guess.
lovely.
All right, that's one way to get back into the game after a timeout. Oof. Yeah, the pleasure of going to Stanthorpe with Andrew and Karen and Lydia and her partner Will.
What were you doing in Stanthorpe?
Oh. Stanthorpe's renowned for one particular thing. I'm sure our viewers at home can figure out. They do have a pickleball court there, though.
Oh, do they?
Yep.
And a club?
Yep.
Yeah,
Little
nice.
pickleball community.
Popping up everywhere around
Yeah,
Australia.
same as Warwick.
Oh, great spin serve. Oh, look at that
Yeah,
spin.
that's an ace.
That's marvellous.
We don't see the ace often in pickleball.
Well, looks like that timeout did really help, didn't it? A couple of quick points for the Gillets.
Yeah, 1-7 currently.
Great get. Oh, on the
swing and a
line.
miss.
Yep, perfect. Pickleball keeps you young at heart, doesn't it? And
Yeah.
young in the body, young
Yeah,
in the
well,
mind.
I recall there was a lovely lady I used to coach in Redcliffe called Monica. She would, I would say she'd be able to qualify for one of our events in this tournament. And she was told by her physio, she used to do like swimming. What is it? Is it aerobics? What's the terminology when you do swimming?
Yeah, I think it's aqua aerobics.
Aqua aerobics, yeah.
Oh, just gone wide.
And she started playing pickleball alongside it, and her physio actually said to stop doing the swimming and continue playing pickleball because the health benefits were more for her particular.
Well, I could
element.
imagine that the mental health benefits, being pickleball a small court with 4 people. So,
Oh, it's so chatty.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So you're meeting, you're sharing community stories, whereas swimming, you're just in a little lane by
Yeah,
yourself,
yeah, yeah.
paddling away.
Oh, you haven't
Did I
seen
need
me.
to do the actions
Yeah,
then,
that's all
Dylan?
right. Sorry, you method acting. See,
I
I'm-
love a good charade.
Yeah.
Charades.
I thought you said Shiraz. It's like, geez, Jay, it's a bit, a bit early for that. As the drive goes long, we saw that a fair bit yesterday with the long returns. We're wreaking havoc in our open scene, and I would like to see more of it occurring today. 7-1-1.
Just a reminder to the folks at home that this is a gold medal match, 70 plus.
Rally.
Oh, great rally. We're playing 3 sets. Currently, the Smiths are up 1-0. And yeah, we're currently in the second set.
I'm just going to keep looking at you till you've realised what you've said.
Oh, no, Dylan. Done it again. Sorry, Terry Robson.
Yeah. We use the terminology games in pickleball.
Yes, we do, we do.
It's all right. It's all educational. We're learning at home as well. I'm sure there's some tennis fans that use the term sets as well.
Oh, lovely drive.
Well
Oh,
played.
great play.
Great lateral movement. Calls the pop up in the middle of the court, shuffle to the right, put it away.
Yeah, that's perfect pickleball.
And that's probably one of the health benefits of pickleball we don't often talk about is how good it is for your lower half of your body.
Mm-hmm.
Constantly moving, the shuffling around. I was speaking to we'll let this rally play out first. Goes
Oh,
long, well left.
that was great pickleball, Rosemary. There,
Yeah.
She realised the ball came up. It was a defensive pop up though. She had
Yep.
no option. Realised the ball came up and then moved herself to the
Yep.
back of the court, understanding that the smash was heading her
Yeah,
way.
good defensive positioning. I was speaking to a gentleman earlier today, and we were talking about like bursitis and lower like ankle injuries that you can have while playing pickleball. And he warms up 20 minutes before every time he hops on the court.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, I wish more players would do it. I was like, mate, I agree. It's so important.
Yeah, I'm a bit of a I tend to get on the roller,
Yep.
and yeah.
Oh, there's a new rolling thing I've been doing at gym with Pierce Kwan, who's another pickleballer. He has Queensland kettlebells in Wollongabba.
Bit of a legend of the pickleball scene
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah, I wonder if he would he'd be applicable to play in our 40 plus division. I know I'm going to get a nasty message later on.
Oh, this is a great rally.
Oh, what a regret.
Yeah.
Ah, nice.
Did
Well
I
played.
see Don change hands then?
I think you did.
Yeah. Another one of my kindred spirits.
Honestly, it's reasonably common in the, like you see in the 50 plus categories. A lot of players can do it. I can't. But I've got the fine motor skills of a giraffe, so if I tried doing it, it wouldn't end well.
Oh, that's
Nice.
nice. Yeah, that shot, he's pulled off that shot a few times now. It
Yep.
seems quite successful for him.
Well, it is good when you are playing in the the 60s and 70s categories. If you do get into a dinking pattern, to push the opposition to the far side, because it does open up the middle of the court typically for an easy smash, and that's what we've seen a couple of times.
This is a bit closer, this game. side out. Gillett's get their serve back. I believe it's 3-6-1.
3-8.
3-8?
Yep.
3-8. Nice drive. Lovely.
Yeah, there we go.
Big cheer from the sideline there.
That's probably an aspect we haven't really talked about is the spectators of this event. Everyone's been getting behind our Masters players. It's been awesome. You can see on the sideline there, next to the bistro that we keep mentioning.
Yep.
So we have a timeout, I believe. Yep. Next to the bistro, the players have been chilling there with some cool beverages and warm food and watching our matches.
Yeah, no, it's a great venue because we've for the folks at home, you might be able to catch it in the back corner. But there's a nice undercover area where you can sit down, tables and chairs. You can have a nice beverage, nice ale, along with some wonderful food at the bistro.
I wonder what match that is going on in the background.
I believe that is a 60 plus 3 to 3.5 division, and it looks like a gold medal match.
Oh, shame we couldn't have them on our court.
I was watching the gentleman in, what would you say, clay coloured shirt. I was watching him play earlier. He was very good. Potentially needs to go up a division. Was excellent.
Oh.
Yeah. So no wonder he's won the gold there with his partner. Sometimes it's hard to tell what division you should be going into tournaments. What would your recommendation? Is there an evaluation process that?
Well, there used to be. So I used to work alongside the wonderful Sumi Rajpal regarding ratings. So Sumi is, believe it or not, one of the few people in Australia that can actually rank people up to a 4.5 for USAPA rating.
Okay.
A lot of people in Australia don't know that that's a thing.
Yep.
Now people just like, oh, I guess I'm a 3.5 and all. But you can actually go to official coaches and get a proper ranking. Keep in mind, and this is something I do preach to a lot of our players, is that there's an Australian ranking and then there's an American ranking.
Right.
Because our 5s here aren't necessarily a 5 in America. A little bit of humble pie for our Sunday morning.
Right, okay.
But someone like Mr. Rajpal, I used to do it at Albion Indoor Centre in Brisbane. We would have the players hop on and play. Believe it or not, Brad Kloss came to one of our rating sessions years ago. So what I would say for a new player, typically, if you're a brand new player, you're considered a 2.5.
Okay.
And I'm talking never picked up a paddle in your life.
Okay.
I would always say to new players to play a 3 to 3.5. And people get scared of losing. But honestly, you know, you have to give it a go to find out where you're at. It's your first tournament.
Sure.
You can't be hard on yourself. And then from there, you can dictate. It's the players that have played multiple tournaments that stay in that 3 to 3.5. That's where problems lie.
Sure.
And the terminology sandbag gets used around, where players play in events where they're not necessarily the correct rank. I'll give you a great example. I did the New Zealand Open last year in Auckland, and that's a great drive.
Yeah, perfect.
And that's the gold.
That's gold.
Quick and easy there for the Smiths. They have locked up the gold medal here for our 70-plus gold. I will finish that train of thought in a second.
Oh, all smiles.
And well done to their opposition, locking in the silver medal here. This is their first medal ever. You can see all the photos getting taken. Everyone's cheering it about, and that is what the beautiful thing is about our pickleball space.
Oh, look at that appreciation for referee Jack there.
Jack is jumping in as well. We love to see it here at Beenleigh. The Aussie Masters, it's a different experience. But what I was saying was we had a gentleman play his first ever tournament. He played in the 3.0 to 3.5, I want to say. Maybe 3.4 to... Either way, it was a less than a 4.0. And he was like number 3 in New Zealand for tennis.
Okay, right.
So he came out and obliterated everyone. And there was a lot of people like, he's a sandbagger. And the tournament officials, and I agree with them here, they were like, it's his first ever tournament. Like, how are we to know that he was going to be amazing?
Yeah.
Like, even if he is good at tennis, it doesn't mean he's going to be good at pickleball.
Yeah, yeah.
So, yeah, it's a real tricky one. It's a constant conundrum that tournament staff have. But, we're all learning. We're all moving forward. And that is exactly what we're going to do here with our broadcast, ladies and gentlemen, as we will get our scorecards ready for our next set of games here at Beenleigh for the Aussie Masters.
It's going to be a fun afternoon, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Lots in store for us. We've got the open mixed doubles and the 50 plus.
Oh, amazing.
Amazing. Can't wait.
It's going to be a lot of fun. We'll mute the stream for you now at home, but we'll be back soon next with our games coming up not too far away here at Beenleigh. Thank you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are at the Australian Masters 40 Plus Pickleball Tournament. We are at Beenleigh Tennis and Pickleball Centre in Queensland, Australia. We currently have a gold medal match. It is the 40 plus 3.49 and under division. Closest to the camera, we have the partnership of Ali McCowan and Michael O'Keefe from Currumbin. Furthest from the camera, we have husband and wife duo, I can confirm that, Melissa Thompson and David Thompson, and they are from Yeronga in Brisbane. We have officiating this match, we have Paige, I nearly got it, Dylan.
That's why I just call her referee Paige.
Referee, preditis, shall we say.
Yeah, the lady with the medical condition as a last name, Paige. She's a wonderful ambassador for our sport, Paige. It's so good to have her on show court.
Absolutely. She's looking forward to doing a lot more refereeing, Dylan.
Yeah. And hopefully we see her out there. I love to see more female representation in our refs, honestly. Paige being a young lady herself, out there with the white sleeves on, repping them well.
Speaking of first tournaments, the Thompsons from Yeronga, this is their first tournament they've ever played. So another fresh newbie tournament duo. Good to see. Just long there. Good to see some fresh faces in the Australian pickleball scene.
There's a bunch of them this weekend. Honestly, it's been a great example. And what I actually like seeing immediately is that Melissa Thompson's using the safety glasses we were talking about yesterday, the protective eyewear.
Yeah, that's right. And we had a few little
Close
call.
calls.
Andrew Wild, and I believe, what a put away there. Yeah. Melissa. So that was Ali McGowan.
Yep.
That's lovely. I think we need to check her driver's license to ensure she's over 40, actually. She's very fit. So just a reminder to the folks at home, because this is a gold medal match, we will be playing 3 matches. First to 11, win by 2. Should there be just gone wide. Should there be a third match, they will change ends at 6.
Yep. 2-0-2.
Lovely low serve. Ooh, just hits the net and goes wide.
Let's update that scoreboard for you at home. I can guarantee you it's not 14-4. There we go, 2-0. 3-0. Referee Paige was saying that she was going to practice her arm movements while calling this game, so it is something that our referees tend to do. Not only is it the verbal calling that they use, but also a lot of non-verbal communication they have with the players. You can see here that Paige is really making it obvious whose service it is.
Dylan, speaking of service, have a look there at Ali's service. It's a very low, almost a squash-like.
I'll come here and have a look.
Around.
Oh, never mind. We've got a side out, of course. I'm immediately picturing a Helena Spirides type serve, though. If you're saying it's a low slice serve. Helena recently signed to the PPA in America.
And Proton, I believe.
Yeah, her and Tom over there dominating. Good to see. Repping the Aussies well.
Nice drive.
Oh, on the wide side. Isn't that couple goals? Let's just go and represent our country in a professional sport.
Yep.
But couple goals can be however you want to see fit, as we see the Thompsons out here for the first time as well.
I believe Michael O'Keefe was saying you'd like to see them divorced by the end of it.
Oh, banter. I love it.
It started already down there. All in good faith.
2 for 1. Half price.
Another nice drive. Blocked.
Oh, the net roll is good.
Michael having a bit of laugh. That was a great block punch volley by him, but came back, hit the net, and just rolled on over. For those at home that know that if it hits the net and then hits the bar underneath, it's an instant replay. On that occasion, it cleared the bar, so no replay required. Oh, that's a lovely put away.
And you know, it's funny, the replay hand motion is similar to a basketball travel motion. So you do a rolling motion with your hands.
I did not know that.
I could be incorrect, and head referee Mark Taylor might say that I'm full of it. But I've always known it as that's what a replay means, is when you do a rolling motion with your wrists.
Okay.
Talking about our non-verbal communication here on court. We see a lot of non-verbal communication on our Masters courts, particular. A lot of our players are counting with fingers, and let's just say the number 1 always gets brought up. I'm sure our players at home can deduce what I'm referring to.
Well, we have a lot of non-verbal when I play overseas, Dylan, because obviously we've got many, many different languages that we're dealing with.
And it's a beautiful thing about our sport. It doesn't matter where you come from. Everyone still gets a score wrong.
Now, check out this serve.
Yes, let's have a look.
Ali McCowan from Currumbin.
And it's a bounce serve.
Yep.
Yep, there's nothing illegal at all with that.
No, it's a lovely little serve.
So if... What's up?
We've just got the tape coming up a little bit
Oh,
there.
yeah. Official page is going to have to fix things up.
Yep.
Let's discuss that serve while they're bringing up our courts. And it is an interesting one. So I mentioned Helena Spirides. So she does what we refer to as a slice serve.
Okay.
Now, there was a rule for any of our viewers at home that watch the APO, the PPA event in Melbourne. There's a newish rule getting brought into pickleball where you have to serve in a south to north action rather than an east to west. Now, if you're someone like me who doesn't understand compass, I'm going to say it as a low to high motion rather than a right to left. Now, that motion there is very much a right to left motion because she's swinging her paddle across her body.
Okay.
But in the laws of the game, a bounce serve, you're allowed to do that. So it's okay.
Yep.
Whereas if she was doing that in a volley serve,
Yep.
It would definitely have to be under the hip, and her wrist couldn't be opened up once she did it. So, following the laws, that's a perfectly legal serve.
Yeah. Well, it's an effective serve. It's really low and slicey, isn't it?
Yeah, it'd be hard to read because you wouldn't be able to see where she's striking the ball behind the net.
Yep.
So you've got to think about the top white line of the net. Some would say there would be some negatives to using a serve like that, especially in windy conditions.
Okay.
Because typically, and viewers at home, obviously we allow the let serve in Australian pickleball, the rules that we follow. So if you hit the net and it bounces in play, it's play on. But if you're hitting it from such a low to high motion, it's more likely just going to bounce into the kitchen.
Sure.
So you don't really have that second chance.
It's quite squash-like and, yeah.
Yeah, but if it works for it, so be it.
Yeah, no, it's pretty good. Just in the background, we can see the open players warming up as we fix the tape here on centre court.
Yeah, we've got a couple troublemakers on that back right court. We've seen their faces around plenty of time.
Are you talking Jared and Ben?
Yeah. And the ladies as well. We were speaking to young Ellen McDonough's partner. Is he still up here?
Yeah, he's behind us.
Yeah, he gets a bit of a shout out as well.
Yes. Talking about all Ellen's partners, wasn't he? Yeah.
Yep.
Lovely Brooke Mundy over there. Gee, she played well yesterday.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine she'll come out firing again.
Yeah. I'm interested to see that pairing, actually. Jared and Brooke, that'll be firing. I've seen Ellen and Ben play before at the NPL finals.
Geez, you were talking about checking licenses. I'm surprised that Brooke makes that 40-plus category as well.
Can I be honest? She won't kill me
All
because
right,
I'd
I'm
be
not.
happy with this. She is about 47.
Oh, my goodness.
She looks amazing, doesn't she? But watch out, Masters.
Oh,
Brooke
yeah.
Mundy's tapping at the
Yeah.
door. Look who's tapping at the door. We've got Lydia Brown tapping at the door of Masters. We've got Ellen tapping at the door. We've got Brooke Mundy. Nays, she's about 47. Yeah, there's a lot coming through.
It's terrifying.
Yeah.
Like, it's funny because the players have already said the pools are so hard this weekend as is.
Yeah.
And then that 50-plus category, you just mentioned like several legends of the Australian scene. They're not too far away.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
yeah, good luck. Enjoy the difficult games you've got now because they're going to get harder, players at home.
I've never heard so many women say they're looking forward to turning 50 than pickleballers under 50.
You're right. Very common.
It's never usually celebrated as much.
similar to 35.
Yeah.
The 35 plus category is one of the most vicious cutthroat divisions we have in pickleball, and there's a lot of people, like I'm only 32, but there's a lot of people my age that are like, oh, 35 is going to be so much fun. Like,
Oh, look, I prefer to play 35s, to be honest. Yeah.
That's great. It's a good group and lovely people.
Yep. All right, looks like all the tape is being fixed up by official Paige. And we're ready to resume.
And look at the hand movements.
Yeah, very good.
She's as graceful as a goose.
Mark Taylor will be happy with that. Oh, no. There's a bit of wind picked up here.
Well, I can give the example of why this is occurring. So, as someone that has, that's right, Paige, you take your time. As someone that has done many court tapings, so typically the adhesiveness of the tape effectively like dries out when it's so hot on the court. The tennis court just removes it.
Yeah, okay.
So the tape ends up pulling up, and it's purely because of the heat.
Now, for the folks at home, Dylan, you were saying Beenleigh Tennis and Pickleball Centre. How many purpose tennis pickleball courts have we
7.
got? 7, yeah. And
Yeah.
maybe later on in the footage, coverage, we'll be able to turn around and show the folks at
Yeah,
home.
that'd be good.
Yeah.
We did move to this court for our show courts, mainly because it's super convenient for all of our viewers. We talked about the bistro and everyone having a feed.
Yeah,
it's good spectator spot.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
But I did overhear Kyle from Beenleigh saying, and you can just see it on the camera. No, you can't. To the top left of screen, viewers, there's a bunch of tennis courts also that have they've got a wonderful surface. And Kyle has also said that if there's more bigger Beenleigh events, they're all available. So you've got 4 tennis courts up there, hard courts, that could potentially equate to 16, 20, 4, 8, 12, 16 pickleball courts.
Well, if this tournament, the success so far has just been amazing, I can see a lot more tournaments happening here.
Yeah, well, I hope so. Beenleigh has been a long-term venue for pickleball. It's good to have tournaments here.
All right, plays resumed. Net roll. Yeah, down the middle there. Lovely alley.
Are you someone
Gowan?
that plays with a knee brace?
No.
No, because we've just got the Thompson. I just find in this heat, wouldn't it be like such a pain wearing one?
No, not for me. It's all that rolling out I do beforehand
Yeah.
and after.
It's good. Yeah, I've been blessed to never have knee concerns.
You are about 12 though, Dylan. Let's
Hey, I'm bald. People think I'm way older than I am when I'm telling my age. I'm like, oh, you're a baby.
Nice block. Oh, that was a lovely little dink rally
Yeah,
there.
framed it though, hit the top of the paddle.
One of our favourite shots, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it's the most consistent.
That's why we're up here and not playing in the opens. Oh, well, you're an age thing, but...
Well, I don't know. Our live performer, Miss McCorkindale, who's probably setting up her guitar.
I did see her arrive earlier.
She's definitely said that I can qualify for this age group.
Due to the lack of hair.
Yeah, no, she just reckons I'm an old man. So it's because I like Werther's and licorice, sarsaparilla. You know, they don't drink sarsaparilla in New Zealand.
Sarsaparilla?
Sarsaparilla.
Sarsaparilla.
Please tell me you know what I'm talking about.
Sarsaparilla. I do know what you're talking about.
It's just as my illiteracy coming into play here.
Ooh, bit of debate in the middle about whose ball that was.
Yeah, I'm going to get a score update from Paige. Yeah, didn't hear a word of that. Thanks, Paige.
Oh, that's a great
Yeah.
put away at the feet.
Oh, called long, though. Now, Paige can't call it.
Unless...
There we go.
So can you explain that to
Yeah.
the folks at home that
Yeah.
haven't played any tournaments
Okay.
before?
And I'm going to give you all a tip.
Okay.
So, what official Paige there was the exact right thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
So, when you play with an official, they cannot call the lines. So, in that instance there, the Thompsons have called it out.
Mm-hmm.
It was definitely in.
Yes.
And Official page obviously saw where it landed, but she cannot call it unless you challenge it. So the opposition, as we've got another ball on court here, they did challenge. Now, a good way to know that if you're not sure if it's in or out and the referee is staring at you, it means they're waiting for a challenge. So I always recommend, if you're not sure and you have a ref, just look over at the official and just challenge it. There's no reason to not challenge it.
That's correct. Another little hint for the players watching at home that don't play a lot of tournaments: when the referee says the ball is called out,
Yes,
as opposed to
it is out.
it is out, I would definitely question it as well. Oh, body bagged.
It's why when I commentate, I never say whether it's in or out. I say it's called in or out.
Yep. There you go.
Because then it's not our opinion. 8-3. Ooh, okay. Let's update this scoreline for you all at home.
Nice drop in the kitchen. Lob. Perfect lob. And that goes long.
And return lob, a bit too much oomph on it.
Yeah, and a bit of wind behind David Thompson's lob there. So sometimes you'll just need to take the heat off a little bit.
It is common, though. We do see a lob defence with a return lob. A lot of players are under stress.
Just to slow the ball down a little bit, isn't it?
Well, I don't know whether it's a panic shot or if it's a tennis stroke. We just see a lot of people return a lob with a lob.
I'll lob you and raise you a lob.
Yeah, a lot of lob going around. Valentine's Day this weekend.
Boom, boom.
Saw a lot of jokes about it. Love on the pickleball court. That's a terminology we've never used in pickleball, is it? Love, love. We don't use 0-0.
Well, if I keep saying set, I'm sure I'll start saying love,
Oh,
love.
yeah, well, if Terry has her way, we'll...
Oh, Terry Robson, she'll be listening.
Actually, I don't know if she will be, because she's on the court over there on the left, warming up with none other than superstar Gordon Watson.
Yeah, they're playing together
Jeez,
today.
that's a good team. We'll no doubt see them feature later on in the broadcast. How did Gordon get such a good partner? He's got the gift of the gab, sweet talked.
Yeah.
Talking tongue in cheek here, because Gordon's a very good player himself.
Yeah.
Great hands.
Oh, yeah, fast rally. Oh, what a get.
Good rally.
Yeah, nice put away there.
I actually really like that lob there too, because it wasn't a super floaty one. It actually caught the Thompsons in a bit of an awkward spot.
Melissa had no problem reaching that, though.
No, but she was still in an uncomfortable place. I believe it's 9-3-1.
Great drop.
Oof.
Oof. Just a bit high from Melissa there onto Michael's paddle.
And this here should be game point. 10-4. And secured. And that is first game locked in the books here for the duo of McCowan and O'Keefe. One of the Thompsons stormed off the court. Hopefully everything's okay.
And no divorce on the cards.
Well, I've always said that I have so much respect for couples that play pickleball. I don't know how they do it. But I immediately think of the Quins, our long-term players that have done very well.
The Wares,
Yes.
Jenny and Ray.
Yeah, they'll be here somewhere.
Ray
Actually,
was here yesterday. I think Jenny's having the weekend off. Shout out to Jenny at home. I'm sure she's watching.
Yeah, well, I saw her in New Zealand. Her and Ray were there. Ray just follows me around. He's the magnet on every... He is my most broadcasted player.
Is he?
Out of everyone.
Yeah. Well, he's a true gentleman of the sport, that's for sure.
You know who's not here that I'm surprised is Glennis and Sal.
Yeah, they usually do a few masters, don't
Alton
they?
Buckley. Yeah, they weren't in New Zealand either. Maybe they're on holidays.
Maybe. Or maybe just too hot.
It is warm.
Yep.
Yep. So players are returning to the courts. We'll see how this one pans out.
Fair play to the Thompsons for getting to a gold medal match on their first tournament, though.
Yeah, it's a great effort. And they can still take it. They just need to force a game 3.
Yeah.
Is it burning you up not being able to play?
A little bit of FOMO.
Yep.
A little bit of FOMO. So much so I'm organising a game tomorrow morning.
It's a cruel addiction.
Yeah, it is. I don't get to play much these days, so it'll be nice
You're
staying
playing-
down the Gold
yeah,
Coast
down in
to
Goldie, yeah.
have some matches with some local players
Jeez,
down
what
here.
what a bustling community Gold Coast has.
Oh,
So many
absolutely.
players.
Yeah, Noose is a bit light on.
Has Nambour got a bit of a scene growing?
I think it's growing. I think it's starting up there. I know Calandra's got a fairly large scene
Yeah.
as well.
I think Gympie also has a pickleball space that's
Yep.
starting to grow.
Yeah, there's some young guns up in Gympie actually. I think the problem with that is exposure.
Yeah. It'll take time, like
Yeah.
every scene does. That's a shoulder or a hip check, rather.
Yeah, that's a nice little dink there.
Yeah, it is a very low serve. Third shot lob.
Great defence. Oh, just that bit too high.
So Keith is using one of the smiley face paddles. A couple of years ago, they were the flavour of the month, talk of the town. Everyone was using them.
Right.
Have a hole down near the handle. Oh, that's a wonderful third shot drop. Oh, that stings. Michael's quick to let him know about it. Oh, so
not-
close. You know what I could go? Frozen watermelon. Or oranges. Frozen oranges. So good in the booth.
I'm a watermelon kind of girl.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
the cruiser type, by
Yeah,
the way.
well, I found out yesterday. Yeah, I feel like it's like a game of the cricket. Go take some yummy fruit. When you're in India, did you get to eat any of the fruits and veg over there?
No.
No?
So a lot of the, we're in Mumbai for the month, and a lot of the fruit is frozen and bought in.
Oh, really?
So yeah, tourists are basically told to stick away unless it's has skin.
Yeah.
Basically, stick away from it because then it's
Wow.
washed in.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And same with the vegetables. Only eat cooked vegetables.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Don't go and buy it
Yeah.
yourself.
So Mumbai's famous for their wet curries.
Yeah, okay.
And then the north of India is famous for their dry
Yeah.
curries. Yeah.
Dosa. Did you have dosa while you were over there?
No. But I
Oh.
know Coco had it most mornings.
Dosa's delicious.
Oh, that goes long.
Yeah, I've been blessed as obviously one of my good mates is Sumi, legend of the Brisbane Pickleball Club. Whenever I want Indian food, I just go with him. And he just picks out everything under the sun.
And I'm sure the best restaurants in Brisbane.
Yes.
Oh, what a great block.
He's pretty handy in the kitchen as well.
Nice roll. All right. Patience.
Oh, lapse of communication and a bit of a tiff on court.
Calling. That's my biggest advice for this couple. Call. Yours, mine. Communication. Court communication is vital. Nice. Dylan, I'm not sure if you can smell what I can smell, but it smells like the bistro. Smells like that sausage sizzle we were talking about yesterday.
I'm trying to think about it. Oh, the food here is great.
Oh, what a great put away.
Oh, nearly.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, I do wonder if there's going to be a dinner or anything tonight. Usually after these tournaments, there is a bit of a gathering. I imagine there's plenty of the groups that are doing some stuff. I was talking to Jay earlier that the Redlands Pickleball Club have come out in force here for this event. It's great to see.
If you're interested in pickleball, ladies and gentlemen, and you're in the Beenleigh area, I can thoroughly recommend that you come on down and enjoy the bistro that they've got here at the Beenleigh Tennis and Pickleball Centre. Check out the pickleball action.
Yeah. Yeah, have a feed and watch some top quality play.
Great pickup. Oh,
Yep.
bad luck.
So there is a bit of a tip that we see when you are getting pummeled, especially from our female players. When I was covering APO in Melbourne with the American pros, a lady by the name of Elise Jones is one of the best players in the world.
Absolutely.
She plays a metre off of the kitchen line.
Yeah, yeah.
And the reason is, so if we look at on the left side here with the Thompsons, so you see where their tennis line is for our viewers at home? You'll see what I'm referring to. That would almost be an ideal place to stand if you're getting the ball whacked at you, because it gives you a split second extra to react. And if they dink it at you, you can just step in and retrieve it. So if you are someone, and this goes for gentlemen as well, if you are someone that struggles when you're receiving those fast-paced balls, just take a little bit of a step back.
A little bit of a question if that ball was in or out there, Dylan.
Well, our players are currently discussing it. It looks like the challenge is there, and I
Was
believe official page has confirmed it's in.
Yep.
Seven 0. These two are on a roll.
They are indeed. Oh,
good
what a
chip.
get.
And it's wide.
Yep, that one's definitely wide.
Yeah, well deserved.
Great get.
Wide again.
Yeah, good defence there by Melissa Thompson.
And it is 12 o'clock. Jay, you mentioned the bistro and the yummy food. For our viewers at home that haven't played a tournament, it's probably an underrated aspect is the nutrition and liquid portion of it, because you're out here all day and it is very warm. You must keep your energy up. We see a lot of players with little eskies and food bags. Service error.
Yeah, Colleen McMillan, Casey Smith and I, we've done a lot of tournaments together, some fellow Sunny Coasters, and we've really struggled with eating in the morning before tournaments, but slowly realising how important it is to get a feed in before you start playing, because you could be on the court for quite a few hours.
Yep.
Oh, that sail's long.
Yeah, very common. We see players with bananas. They
Yep.
have a banana during a timeout or half a banana, and then, oh, you mentioned Jenny Ware. She's up here now in the booth.
Oh, there she is. She wasn't at home listening to us.
And we have a timeout here. Speaking of bananas, players might be able to have one now. Oh, I can hear a guitar going.
Oh, there's Kirsty McCorkindale. How lucky are we?
Yeah, we've got it all here, except lunch, Tony. No, we are very lucky. It's been such a fun tournament.
No, it's been great and a pleasure to call this tournament with you, DK.
Yeah, no, it's always been fun. And we haven't heard any grumbles from the viewers yet. If anything, we've just had a lot of love.
Don't
Everyone's-
commentate in Curtis, please.
Yeah, it's all right. We'll assess young Paige here. She's in the middle of the court. The reason for that, by the way, your good mate Mark Taylor is definitely against players warming up in the middle of the court during the game.
Yes, yes, yes. Or medical timeouts.
Yes.
Yes.
So the reason, I don't know the official reason, but I think that might be it, is that the referee will come to the middle of the court during a timeout to prevent the opposing team that didn't call the timeout from warming up.
I think so.
Oh, we're an educational bunch here in the booth here this Sunday morning, or afternoon rather.
Well, I must admit, when I first started playing pickleball, I was a fan of your commentary, and I learn a lot about the game just from listening and watching
Geez, I
these,
hope I know what I'm talking about.
these kind of events.
I did speak to head ref David J about whether I should do the level 2 refereeing course just for that, just for the educational benefit of it. But
Well, seemingly you need to go back and do your level 1
Yeah.
refresher.
I don't know if I'll be reffing any games anytime soon, but official J said the level 2 is more about player management. So how we direct our calls, how we speak to the players.
And if anyone's interested in becoming a ref, do we contact Pickleball Australia?
Yeah, it's all available on their website.
Excellent.
We have so many refs blossoming before our very eyes here in Australia. It's a
Oh.
wonderful shot.
That is a fantastic shot. Oh, fist pump.
Yeah,
Marriage
she
fist
liked
pump.
that. But yeah, the referees is just something that continues to grow the space here in Australia. And yeah, if you are someone that would like to be involved in our wonderful sport, referee is always an option.
Nice drop.
And you don't need to have any former referee experience either.
That's a beautiful put away there by Michael O'Keefe. Yeah, it's a wonderful sport to be involved in, no matter the capacity, be it commentating, be it refereeing, being behind the tournament desk.
Yep.
You don't just necessarily have to be on court the whole time.
No, that's right. And it is something like back in the day, talking about my age, I sound like an old man when I say that. You know, there was probably 20 people in Australia that would effectively run all the tournaments in the country.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe even less than that. And that's changed now. I mean, admittedly, there's not a lot of people that really put the time and effort in. And we appreciate groups like Pickleball Tournaments Australia for really getting behind our sport.
Absolutely. And the referee supply that they give us.
Yes.
I think sometimes players don't understand. Oh, look at that. That's a great get.
Pirouette?
Oof,
No.
not to be. Sometimes players don't understand how much actually volunteering and unpaid hours go into
So
pickleball
many.
in Australia.
So, back when I used to tournament direct for Brisbane Pickleball Club,
Oh, fantastic get.
Sumi Rajpal and I would have taping courts to an art.
Mm-hmm.
We were like a Formula One pit crew. We'd be able to do a court in a matter of minutes,
Yeah, right.
just because we've done so many of them.
Yeah, it's like you generally see the same set of volunteers at every tournament, don't you? And if you are interested in volunteering, please get in touch with Pickleball Association of Australia or Pickleball Tournaments Australia.
Yep.
We're always grateful for a helping hand.
That's exactly right. And that ball, I believe, has just gone long, so we'll get a score update. Oh no, confetti in.
Gee, that's windy now, Dylan. I wonder if it's windy down on court.
272 currently. Sorry? Sorry, guys. Just had a viewer here just having a bit of a chat with us.
Feedback?
Yeah. Love hearing it in the middle of a game.
Oh, sorry about that. Did we just see an ace again?
Yeah, I believe
Yeah.
we did. There's that low serve again. I'll try and get an update here from official Preditis. I think it was 372, so I don't know if it was an ace. It must have been out.
Oh, some quick hands there.
You know, it's cool because we've got Kirsty singing in the background. Paige and Kirsty are good mates.
Mm-hmm.
And here they are, both working together in a pickleball tournament in their own way.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, isn't it?
I just love seeing these youngsters getting amongst the sport. It's
Yeah.
good.
Again, it's a community like no other. I'm very happy that I'm a part of it.
291, there we go.
291. Oh, just gone wide.
Now, mixed doubles day is typically regarded as the busy day in our tournament space.
Mm-hmm.
But Sunday, I mean, yesterday was quite cruisy in the end. It was very warm, but we got done at a reasonable time.
We did. It was run very efficiently.
Yeah, Tony and the team, and they've been flat out in the engine room. Kelly almost looked a bit delirious down there at the moment. I don't know if that was self-induced.
Oh, was that judgment?
No, we don't judge here in the
It's a non-judge zone.
Yep. Healthy environment as we have another time out, and here we are, Paige once more in the middle of the court. Just ensuring that there's no shenanigans. I mean, to be fair, it's about 48 billion degrees in the middle of the court right now, so she's the only one crazy enough to be out there.
Reminding the viewers at home that there are allowed 2 timeouts per match.
Yeah. I actually asked Paige about referee timeouts because we mentioned it earlier.
Yes.
She said she's called several this tournament already.
Already, yeah. Due to heat?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Talking about referees, in New Zealand, David J got a new pair of safety glasses from like OPSM or
Oh,
something.
after his last incident in New
Yeah,
Zealand.
copped a ball of the eye, but they got the gradient wrong. So he was supposed to just have clear glasses, but he asked for a 10% gradient, so a slight tint, but they did 10% off. So it was 90% gradient sunnies. So he looked like, I was giving him nicknames the whole weekend, like David Bowie and Elton John. And
All right, looking super cool, David J.
he looked like a rock star, and he hated it.
Oh, that ball just a bit high there, and Ali McGowan was able to put it away.
I've always said, Jay, that we are in the privileged position here in the commentary booth. We're probably the only people that are allowed to semi-tease the referees.
Well, look, people are teasing us behind our backs
That's right,
anyway.
yeah, we cop it, so it's only fair. Oh, we've got a loud crowd getting behind the 2 as they bring it in once more. 2-10. They defended a game point, which would have been a gold medal point as well.
That's gone wide. What do you call that game point when you have the heebie-jeebies on the game point? You called it something yesterday?
10-point hump.
10-point hump.
But that's when you lose a couple of them.
Right.
Because it's like a speed bump. You've got to get over it.
Michael O'Keefe not happy with himself there.
Geez, that gentleman's rocking a fishing shirt back there. He's in the right get-up. It's warm enough for it.
Yeah, I was just checking out. We've got a bucket hat on
Yeah.
court. We've got a fishing hat on court behind us. All kinds of attire.
Cheeky.
Yeah, very good shot.
Well disguised.
Yeah, O'Keefe could see that Melissa Thompson was well back in the court there. Was able just to tuck that ball over the net. Nope.
Yeah, well left.
Yep.
Got our PAA banners there on the right. Pickleball Australia.
Looking schmick.
I've always liked the PAA logo. We are a bit unique. No one else. Oh, no, Canada has I think they have a maple. But no one else really has their country logo. Gold medal point, by the way.
And there you have it.
Long.
Oh,
And McGowan and O'Keefe have secured the gold here for the 40 plus 3.49 division.
no, that was an excellent game. But the Thompsons should be happy with themselves. First ever tournament.
Well done.
Well done indeed.
Yeah, it's hard playing a tournament, but there's a lot of learnings to be had, and I'm sure they'll review this footage and take it forward. And we hope to see them in the next tournament.
Yep, absolutely.
We will leave the streams going for you, ladies and gentlemen, as we're going to bounce into a little bit of a breather, and we'll be back live here at Beenleigh, not too far away. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to Beenleigh. This is Dylan Kimlin here at the Australian Masters. As we're about to have our players hop back on the court, so I'm just getting the scorecards ready for you. But this is a wonderful division we have in front of us right now at the moment. We have our 60 plus 3.5 to 3.9 category. And on the court currently we have the combination closest to camera of Donna Selby. She's playing with Peter Lee. And they're up against Dan Johnson and his partner Leo Au, who they've had many tournaments together, and I always muck up her last name. I apologise every time. These will be, I believe, will be 1 game to 15. We'll find out as the game progresses. Jay and I have had a little bit of a lunch break. It's always nice for the commentators to actually have a bit of a breather. So the last 2 games haven't had commentary, but we are back in action. Maybe I could get my commentator Jeanette to go and find out how many points we have and maybe the pronunciation of Rikey's last name. She's off for a wander. But we'll verbally call the score for the time being. Selby down the right, unsuccessful. And these two in the white, let me tell you, they have power plus very solid striking capabilities. Had the pleasure of calling these two multiple times in tournaments in the past, which is why I'm being pedantic of myself for not remembering pronunciations. There we go, it's 1-2. It is quite breezy, as you can hear, live here in Beenleigh. It's a wonderful drive. But a great leave. Second serve at 2-1-2. But the breeze is a welcome one because it's been an absolute scorcher here in Beenleigh at the moment with temperatures 32, 33 plus. On the court, I imagine it's significantly hotter. Yeah, Lee put away. Nice shot. Peter Lee and Donna Selby been playing the sport for quite a long time. It's great to see him back on the courts. Looks like Jeanette is back. She's enjoyed her lunch break. It turns out she left her food in the bistro and head ref Mark Taylor had to go and retrieve it.
I was busy chatting with some fellow Hammer players.
Yep.
Shout out to Andy Horridge and the Hammer pickleball paddle. So on court we have Reiki Lowe and Dan Johnson. They're on the far side of the camera and they're from Brisbane. And as you said earlier, we've got Donna Selby and Peter Lee from the Gold Coast, closest towards the camera.
Were we playing to 11 or 15? You didn't ask, did you? It's all right, we'll find out the hard way.
I'd say we should be playing to 11. Seems to be the trend so far.
Yeah, we'll find out. And yeah, you mentioned these two in the white, repping the Brisbane region. Dan playing a lot in the Moreton Bay region. And I believe that's a pickle kit uniform as well. So the Samford Zach running a wonderful club out there. Yep, it is. And Donna and Peter both from the Gold Coast region themselves.
I believe this could be the first time that these two are pairing up for a tournament.
Dan and the duo in white have played many tournaments together.
Okay, yep.
Yeah, experienced duo. I actually it wouldn't surprise me if Peter and Donna had as well.
5-2-1, Beenleigh to serve. Fast hands. Oh. That's very quick hands for 60 plus, but we are playing 3.5 and above, aren't we?
Yes.
Yep.
No, these guys are solid. We've got a referees meeting going on just behind us. Official Paige was yawning very hard just then.
Was she?
Head ref Taylor maybe not exciting her. Absolute enthusiasm on her face right now.
Well, fair play to her. It's very hot and she's been outside on
Yeah,
the court all
yeah.
morning.
Johnson to bring it in.
Nice job.
Yeah,
Oh,
bang.
nice.
That's what she's known for.
Right.
And very powerful strikes of the ball. I wonder if Dan's related to the Johnson we had yesterday. We had Michael playing with
Gordon Watson.
Gordon. Yeah.
Had a chat with Gordon after the games all finished up yesterday. He was pretty pleased with that partnership and happy with the
Oh,
result.
they played very well.
Yeah. I said to him, Michael's a keeper.
Yes.
Yes.
No, he's a doozy on the court, that's for sure.
Yeah, they complemented each other really well. Just got a little bit of a scoring chit-chat going on. Happens no matter what division or what age.
Yeah, I believe. So Dan did just win the point and he shuffled to the left. So he should be serving from the left side, which is what he's discussing with Selby and Lee. But as this is a non-officiated game, as all of the referees are behind us, currently yapping away, we may want to politely wave at them and let them know that, hey, there's a little bit of a altercation on court and perhaps they should go and have a look.
Yes. We'll just call head referee Mark Taylor to see if he can give a hand. There you go. Head ref Mark Taylor's just going to come down and solve any issues that might be going on court. It's easy for, well, it's not easy. I must say refereeing's definitely a hard task, but
You're only saying that because Paige is standing next to you. Be honest, Jay.
but sometimes it's the referees understand, especially if you're stacking what side of the court, what score it is, and therefore what side of the court each player should be standing. And as you can see there, Mark's just having a chat with all players, and then he'll work it out, and then the play will resume.
Paige, would you like to jump in the commentary booth and you can give your referee's take on things? Oh, no, Dylan, not for me. She may have had a... yeah, it is lunchtime. It's all right. Yeah.
Oh, nearly 2 o'clock.
Yeah, you're fine. No judging here. We were on the watermelons yesterday, so don't stress, Paige. Still lengthy discussion here.
Oh,
And ultimately, when the head ref is involved, they'll make a decision and leave it at that. Unless it was against a particular call, Jay, maybe that's what they're discussing.
maybe. And
I originally thought it was about positioning on the court, but
so did I. We can interview one of the players afterwards and find out what that was
they'll
all
all
about.
think they're right. So
No, not pickleballers.
no, I would just go to whatever official Taylor calls and then leave it at that.
Yeah,
It's a safe option.
best not to argue.
Okay, so Dylan was right in the end. It's 3-5-2, and Johnson will be serving from the left.
Lovely drop. Nice defensive lob.
That was a nice drop, though, down the left side.
Mm-hmm. And again.
That's the right play there from Dan. Selby had a lot of forward momentum with that lob attempt and got caught in the kitchen.
Saw a big gap down the middle.
Yep.
And put it away.
She gets a lot of slice on the ball. Speaking of Selby's, there's one on the other court back there.
Mr. Malcolm himself.
Don't know if I've ever told Donna and Malcolm, but one of my favourite books as a kid was called Selby.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it's about a talking dog
I'm not familiar with that one.
in regional Australia. Paige wouldn't know either. It's past her time. She would have had Bluey. What are the? She's not that young. That's right. She's on her phone. True to a T. 4-5.
Nice serve. Oh, that's great rally.
I always feel that whenever referees come on board to have a chat to the players, we're a little bit more feeling on the court.
Nice serve.
Listen to that wind.
Woohoo! It is interesting the way that Reiki stripes the ball there. There's a lot of, is it cutting, slicing, Dylan?
Yeah, it's definitely a slicing motion. Well, she's applying spin. A cut would be the correct terminology. You actually see that motion sometimes in a dinking pattern. People will use that forehand cutting slice.
And difficult on the receiving end with wind as well. Like
There
that.
it is.
Yep.
Yeah. The problem is it can become predictable if it's your only shot.
Yep.
That's a smash into the net. It's an awfully close one thus far.
Well, as you said before, we've got 4 very experienced players on court. So I expect it to be a close match.
Oh,
She doesn't miss, does she,
No.
Reiki Low?
No,
That's
no.
very impressive. I've never seen her play
oh
before.
how? She's been
Where have I been?
dominating for months.
Yeah.
She's been very solid. It was a good speed up from Donna Selby.
Yeah, nice.
Played high-level soccer, football when she was younger. Liverpool, I want to say. If I got that team wrong, I'm going to hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah, juniors, I believe.
Wow.
So it's fair to say her and Malcolm have a little bit competitive on the pickleball court.
Well, I tell you what, Donna's game has come so far over the past couple of months. I believe she's been doing a lot of training and coaching down at the Gold Coast. And you can definitely tell within her game. Hence, now she's playing 3.5 and above.
Yep, it's good to see. Progression at any age in pickleball.
And certainly challenging herself, which is, we chatted about that earlier, and she said that that's really important for her.
So we have the swapping, so they are playing to 15. And the rotation at 8. So bring up our timeout. Speaking of coaching, this gives me a good chance to bring up my information on the Grand Slam events coming up. We've got plenty of fun tournaments throughout this year, as Tony's gone and done a whole new rebrand. The talented David Schwartz has made very much a retro theme in the Grand Slam series. Dave, mate, there's no bald characters on your art design there. What's going on, mate? So, speaking of coaching, I've been given a cheek all weekend because Sarah Burr's name is spelled Sarah Almost sounds like a Texas drawl. Sarbar. So she'll be coaching with Coco Lococo at the Melbourne Clinics as well coming up.
Two legends of the pickleball game.
Yes. And talking about coaching, you couldn't get much better experience from those two ladies. Paige, have you done any of the coaching clinics? I'm trying to bring you in here. You look so disenfranchised at the moment. Ah, there we go. So. Oh, okay, wow.
4 All-Stars.
That is a legendary group. Paige has said her first coaching clinic with Coco was Ludovica Shaki, Rose Van Reek, Sarah Burr, Coco Lococo, and who was the 5th one? Doesn't matter. she's out of it. You just enjoy vibing over there. All right, so we have the players back on court.
Players making the most a changeover. There's a minute break. Seemingly in this sort of weather, you'd expect the players to take the full minute and rehydrate.
Yep.
Pop in the shade. There goes the weather girl again.
Yeah, well, you do it so well. I was speaking to head ref Mark Taylor about what that particular timeout's called when when the players have a breather or a rotation of sides, and it's just simply that. It's called a rotation aside break. Well played.
Yep.
A bit awkward there for Selby to pick it up. It's been interesting this tournament, Jay. There's been so many tennis players coming in and just watching our Masters players tear it up on the court.
Yeah.
Oh, long there for Lee.
Well, that's the beauty of this sport, isn't it? That you can jump in at any age. You can come from any sporting background or not even a sporting background and you can pick it up. Great for your physical health, your mental health. Great block by Donna. Ooh.
And it looks like, I believe that'll be a side out. Peter Eustace there retrieving the ball, the legend from Albion.
Big wave to the camera.
Yep.
Oh, that was a great rally down the middle by Peter Lee. That's fantastic.
He's very athletic, Lee.
Yeah, he's fit for his age,
Yeah.
isn't he? Saying that, all 4 players on court
Well, I just say that they're fit. I don't say
Fit.
for their age.
for their age.
He hits the ball well. That's a good serve as well. We can continue. Selby into the net.
Oh. Yeah, nice.
I have to say, this is a awfully tough division and pool that our players are currently playing in. So many great players as we trucking through the rounds at the moment.
Plenty of experience on court, that's for sure. Selby to serve. Oh, that's very crafty.
Yep, wonderful shot down the left side, saw the gap.
Peter tried that Dan tried that drop return before and it seemed to work and he gave it another shot, but Donna was all over it that time.
Yeah, well, it negates that advantage. We talked about it yesterday. Distance is your friend, especially for the duo in white right now because their opposition are kept at the baseline. A drop return is okay every now and then, like if it's you're deliberately trying to mix things up, but typically you want to keep your opposition back.
Hopefully Nay didn't hear that one.
She's playing. I did speak to Miss Pink earlier today about the language that was used on court.
Nice deep return. Oh, Bit of a communication error and the wind playing havoc, pushing the ball towards.
Oh, Donna's blaming Peter. I don't think that's Peter's fault at all.
Look
She
at
had
his-
her paddle
he's
up ready
got
to
a
go.
big smile on his face though.
This is a beautiful shot there.
Just
The
wide.
drop on the wide side. Jeanette. Can't be telling you off in the booth. We can't help the players. That was definitely wide, though.
Yeah, it was definitely wide. I just hate to see
I
another
know,
disagreement on
I
court
know,
there.
but that's not our
Yeah.
place. Oh, that's
Oh,
a good
that's a
shot.
cracker, yes.
It's like a nature documentary. We just need to watch.
Yeah.
We can't get involved. A few lionesses on the court at the moment. My goodness.
Yeah, there sure is. Just to our left side, we've got courts full of the open players. Some superstars in that division today as well. Great punch, backhand volley by Peter Lee.
He almost chicken winged himself.
Mm.
A little bit unorthodox, but it worked. 11-9. I do apologise for the score. As we mentioned yesterday, the wind is quite breezy up here in our commentary booth.
There was a brilliant ATP by Reiki there and defended by Donna Selby. Dylan, how often do you see ATPs in a 60 plus? Well, I suppose it is a 3.5.
Yeah, age is relevant.
Yeah.
It's the skill level that matters. And I do see it quite often. That's a nice punch.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Flicked down the middle.
A lot of power behind that. Great get. Nice drop.
Yeah, they're cruising along now. Selby and Lee.
It's looking rather warm out there though.
It'd be, yeah.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be pleasant out on the courts, let's say that.
For those of you that don't know the area of Beenleigh in Queensland here, generally around about that 2 o'clock in the afternoon is the hottest part of the day. There you go, feels like 33 degrees. I am still the weather girl.
Yeah, that's a beautiful lob there from Selby. I'd like to see a timeout here from Johnson. And
I was thinking that myself, yep. Nice serve. And that's game.
that is game, yep. 15. Well, a little bit of a topsy-turvy one in the end, but the combination of Lee and Selby lock it up in this round robin. Plenty more rounds to come, ladies and gentlemen. We will keep the stream rolling here on the Pickleball Tournaments Australia Facebook and YouTube channels. We'll mute the audio for now. We're back live as soon as our next game's ready to go here at Beenleigh. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Aussie Masters 40 Plus. We're about to go underway with our next round robin here of this division. We're still covering the 60 plus mixed doubles 3.5 to 3.9. And the players are just coming in for a bit of a chat before we get started once more. My name is Dylan Kimlin, and I have Jeanette Ward jumping in the booth with me all weekend. It's been a lot of fun.
Good afternoon, Dylan. What a lovely afternoon here in Beenleigh.
Yeah, a doozy of a warm one at that. So we'll be doing 1 game to 15, rotating 8, with the players utilising the Franklin X40s. And on court, closest to us, we will have the combination of Barlow and Eustace. Alison Barlow from the Brisbane Pickleball Club and Peter Eustace representing Albion, the indoor sports centre. He's been there for a long time. Actually, where I learnt to play pickleball.
Right, at Albion.
Yep. None other than Jen Ramamurphy taught me how to play, and they're up against a combination of Ingram and Tobin, who'll be bringing it in. Let's get started.
Drops in.
Yep. First points on the board.
Oh, seemingly we might need an official for this match as well. Very competitive bunch, the 60 plus 3.5.
There's head ref Taylor down there. We do a Page up here half asleep. We might be able to wake her up and get her down there.
Taylor's behind us.
Oh, they've continued. We're okay.
We're okay. Oh. Just clipping the paddle of Barlow
Jeez.
there.
Wouldn't that be intimidating? Look up and you see Page staring down at you. Don't make any dodgy calls.
Great return. Nice and deep.
I should have ref cam.
We should.
Yep, Peter Eustace has got those long arms. Looks like our kitchen line has been playing up. We've had some issues with the tape today with the non-stop heat. These courts are absorbing and it's very warm.
And a bit of wind lifting it up as well.
Yep. Better than rain though. We'll take these two any day of the week.
Absolutely. Ball popped up.
The two furthest from us from the Surfers Paradise region.
Matching outfits, Dylan.
I love it.
Oh, what a drive.
We should have commentators matching outfits. You know, the first event I covered in the Australian Pickleball Championships with Gordon Watson, we both wore suits.
Oh, did you?
Yep. It was a nice,
Nice little touch.
autumn or winter.
Ooh,
I had a salmon suit on, and Gordon had a dark blue one. We looked very...
Well, I'm not sure about salmon.
Yeah, look good.
Fashion police
That's
here.
right. Look good.
So you say.
Yeah, I was a fan. I'm not on camera. It doesn't matter what I wear. So, but I also rocked a suit at the PPA event for APO. I couldn't think of anything worse wearing a suit today, though.
No, too hot.
Oof.
Now, I have seen Greg Tobin play before, and I've now remember not only was it his playing skills, but it's actually his paddle as well. He's got a little adapter at the bottom there that helps him pick up the ball.
The plunger.
The plunger. That's very clever.
Yep. There's a...
Great drive.
Yeah, there's a beautiful couple that I used to work with at Redcliffe, Focus Pickleball Redcliffe, Anne and Helen, and they both have the little sticky things on the end of their paddles. Revolutionary, they said, Dylan. With backs like ours, we need these to pick the balls up.
Oh, it's a great idea. Nice shot there right at the feet of Barlow.
Yeah, Barlow, one of the longest standing pickleball hosts in Australia. Has been hosting sessions for many years.
I've been to a few of Ali's sessions at Albion there.
Yep.
You can hear the wind. I'm not sure if you can hear the wind at home in our mics, but it's definitely picked up a little bit. Three, 1-1.
Yeah, I believe that's what I heard as well.
Some good pickleball there. You got Eustace and Barlow pushing the Surface Paradise pair back to the transition zone, which is what you want to see, getting them back eventually to the baseline. Not to be. Big smiles on everyone's faces. What a put away.
Yeah, Peter, it's great to see him on the courts. He's done so much for pickleball, especially in the Brisbane space.
I believe he had last year off tournaments.
May have seen him at one or two of the smaller ones.
Well, it's good to see him back here at the Australian Masters 40 Plus at Beenleigh.
Yeah. I actually have a feeling it might have been one of the Aussie Masters events I saw him at.
Bit of a fan of pickleball tournaments, Australia, then. Tony and the gang.
Oh, recovery. Well done by Tobin. Well, I mean, it's hard not to be a fan of these tournaments. They're so much fun. We've had live music singing the whole time and good food and beverages available.
That's it. If you're not here, you're nowhere. This is the place to be. Oh,
Offense from Alison Barlow.
oh, what a get.
Switch. Oh, well done.
Yeah, there you go. That's Alison Barlow. That's fantastic defence.
She's renowned for loving to have a chat,
Yes.
Alison.
I also enjoy having a chat with Alison.
Yep. Yeah, you're also renowned for loving to have a chat as well now I think about it.
Oh,
Jay.
really?
Yeah. You're in the right role. Oh, she's not happy with herself there,
No.
though.
That's often you get a brilliant point
Yeah.
followed by an easy shot to miss.
Long.
Yep.
And a quick side out.
It's a heavily contested game. I believe we're still at 3-3-1. Nice deep serve.
That's a terrific recovery there from Peter Eustace. He got caught with a shoulder check. was able to dig it out. Smart play.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, that was a lovely drive.
Yeah, an arrow from Allison straight down the middle. And they've
Nice.
taken the lead.
They have. Still a fan of the pickup, the suction at the bottom of the plunger. Very clever. Good communication between the Brisbane pair.
Now, Allison's she has like a glove she has around her hand.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine it's for wrist stability. I've never actually asked her what it's for.
Yeah, as long as I've known Alison, she's been wearing that.
Another South African.
Yeah. My instinct says it quite possibly could be a grip
It could be.
aid of sorts.
Yep. And I don't think there's anything against that within the rules of the game, so.
Nice drop. Oh, what a speed up there. Greg Tobin, lovely work. This is a tough pool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
every team is good.
Yeah, every team solid.
And as a result, we will have quite a few games that are just slow, drawn-out battles.
Yeah, nice put away there by Belinda Ingram down the middle. Oh, just goes wide.
Awesome. Big crowd here, by the way. You can see the shadows on the left of our screen. We have the spectator shaded areas. As I believe it's at the 8-point mark. Oh no, we're having the tape done once more.
Nice to see we've got some helpers on court.
And while they get that done, we might bounce into a quick commercial break. We're back live here in Beenleigh straight after this.
Here's why water's not the best post-workout drink. Hear me out. It's normal after a workout to be sweaty and tired. But I realized that when I sweat, I'm losing not just water, but electrolytes too. I used to think plain water was enough to hydrate. We lose vital minerals that water cannot alone replace. Now I carry to my workout Rehydrate effervescent tablets. I just drop one in my water after a workout, and it helps me replenish those lost electrolytes, keeping me refreshed and hydrated. It tastes amazing too. It isn't just drinking water. It's getting back what you lose when you sweat. Give Rehydrate a try now and get 30% off when you order at rehydrate.com.au.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're at the Australian Masters 40 Plus tournament here in Beenleigh, Queensland, Australia. You're currently watching the round robin 30 plus 3.5 and above. We have just had a change of ends. We are playing one game to 15 and the score is currently 8-5 to Greg Tobin and Belinda Ingram from Surfers Paradise, and they are playing Peter Eustace and Alison Barlow from Brisbane. Just working out the sides. Great hands. Oh, that's perfect at the feet by Barlow. (581) Eustace to bring it in. Yeah, lovely. Quick side out there for Ingram and Tobin. Lob goes long. Seemingly so far, this has been a game of fast hands. There's been a lot of short volleys at the net. Oh, that's lovely by Barlow there. Right at the backhand side feet of Tobin. Making him get all twisted up there. Oh, that's great defence by Tobin. Barlow just retrieving the ball there. We were just saying before the break that this particular pool of this division's closely contended by all players. Quick speed up there. Nice defence by Barlow. We may just be at level, and there you go. Ingram's called a timeout, which is probably the best thing to do right now, so they can just regroup, hydrate, and maybe work on some strategy. Just having a look at the other pool behind. And again, just to my left-hand side, we've got the open mixed players and a beautiful Kirsty McCorkindale. Having a break from singing her tunes. Dylan's come back with some sugar to keep us going for the afternoon. Looks like the players are coming back on court now. Reminder for those at home, new to tournaments, at a timeout you have 1 minute. And I suggest in this heat that you take the full minute. Barlow to serve. Oh, there you go. So that timeout momentum has helped the team of Ingram and Tobin, and they get the side out. Good to see a dinking rally underway. Oh, wow, what a put away. There's definitely some power on that paddle by Ingram. Oh, speaking of power, how's that by Peter? Great pickup. What fabulous defence by Belinda Ingram. That is amazing. That's a highlight reel just there. That's called wide. Just get an update on the score for everyone at home. 12-8, 12-8-2. Oh, that's lovely, Peter Eustace. Right down the middle. Saw the gap, took the opportunity. And it's side out. Let's see what Barlow and Eustace can do with this serve. Get a couple of points. Oh, they're not going to get points like that. Ingram has a bit of pain on her face. It's a sorry, not sorry. That's long. Nice defense. Great pickup by Ingram. Oh, that's a nice rally. Takes us to 13-8-1. Eustace and Barlow need to get the side out in order to stay in the game. There you go. That's going to help them. Now we've got server 2. Right, that's just what they need. Let's see if they can capitalise on this now. Eight, 13-1. Defensive lob. Yep, that goes wide. That's excellent. Could be the confidence that they need to get back into this game. Lovely drop by Barlow. That's third shot drop mastery right there. Just trying for a little bit too much there, Tobin. Again, a beautiful third shot drop. It's now 12-13-1. Look at that. In a heartbeat, things can change. Oh, net roll. Again, a big smile by Ingram. Oh. All right, now we have a tied game, ladies and gentlemen. I believe it's 13-13-2. Just remember, we're playing to 15, win by 2. Oh, beautiful. Right, at the moment, it's anyone's game. Oh, that's too good. Perfect angle. So I believe we're on game point, match point. Lovely drop. Yeah, beautiful put away. 15-13. That's a fairly decent high-scoring match. Yeah, everyone's looking pretty pleased with themselves there. It's nice to see an even competition like that. We're just going to take a break now and wait for the next match to come up.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Aussie Masters 40 Plus. Dylan Kimlin here, about to get underway with our next set of games. We've let Jay have a break. She's off watching her friends play. We're currently watching the 60 Plus mixed 3.5 to 3.9 division. Oof, on the wide side. In this game, we have the combination of Lee and Selby versus Barlow and Eustace. We've seen all these teams already today. Zero one currently. Peter Eustace, a bit too much oomph on that one. We are using the Franklin X40s. Remember, this is only playing to 15, rotating at 8. Very warm day here in Beenleigh currently. Oof. Lee catches Peter there. Two Peters, actually. Peter to Peter. $2-0-1 currently. Nice. Peter Eustace down the middle of the court. As I mentioned earlier, Eustace been involved in the pickleball scene for a long time, promoting the Albion Indoor Sports Centre. And he flicks it down the left. Terrific shot. Forcing the side out, Alison Barlow to bring it in, 0-2-1. Bang. Selby deals with that one. Second server. Just short. We have seen as in this stifling heat, the teams have taken their time. A bit more of a slower pace play, and then you'll see a rally of points get gobbled up quickly. Oh, how did he get that back? Peter Eustace, take a bow. That was a crazy recovery down the right side. Flick of the wrist. Ball is good. There we go, Alison Barlow. Got a lot of time for Alison Barlow, what she's done for the Australian pickleball scene and Brisbane in particular. Spent a large portion of her career working with youngsters in the education field. I've had many a Christmas party at Albion Indoor Sports Centre with Alison and Peter. They're always a good time. Peter has put too much oomph on that one and has gone flying out of bounds. 3-2-1 lead to bring it in. Now you guys can't see it, but up here in the broadcast booth I've got broadcaster Dave next to me. He does all the broadcasts for Major League Pickleball Australia. He's got his Mars rover toy with him, practicing all the new cameras that'll be used for Australian pickleball events to come. We're always trying to innovate the broadcasting space for you all at home. I remember playing with Alison at a place called Hendra, which is quite close to Albion. It's an outdoor tennis space. But my most fond memories of playing against her in Albion Indoor Sports Centre. She has a wicked cutting dink, Barlow, and I'd actually like to see her get into a little bit more of a dinking pattern throughout this match if she can. Oh, beautiful. Peter Lee down the right side, well played. Looks like it's called long. Listen to that wind blowing a gale up here in Beenleigh. And Lee once more with the athleticism to put that one away. I mentioned in the last match that he played, terrific striker of the ball, very athletic. Whoa, Donna attempted the crazy lob there. It almost looked like she was considering an ATP. Six 2-2 currently. Oh, nice little battle there between Selby and Lee. Between Eustace and Selby. Peter Eustace taking the victory in that exchange. Yeah, Eustace had a couple of outballs here from the driving. Probably like to clean that one up if he could. And again. And the wind is blowing, feels like, from the right to left, so it's changed from yesterday. I will say the breeze is welcome though, it's been so warm. Lob attempt is long. And we have seen Selby get pushed on that right side twice now, which has resulted in a lob. Alison Barlow, well played. Recognised that Peter Lee was playing aggressive in the middle of the court, punched it to the left. Ray, mate, you haven't got your shoes on. What's going on? Not playing? Resting. We've got Ray Ware, one of the superstars in the master space, sitting next to me watching this game. I can't escape him. I saw him and Jenny in New Zealand, and that is a terrific drive there from Peter Eustace. Oh, flying through the air. Terrific shot there from Eustace. Oh, Lee had the right idea. The gap was there. Eustace running around that backhand, but utilised the forehand well. Tied the game up 6 apiece. Yes. Donna Selby once more down the right. Great shot. Oh, that one's long and another quick side out. Eustace down again. They've been going at each other all throughout this match. Eustace and Selby. Remember, we are playing to 15, so players will rotate at 8. Terrific. That's what I mean. Selby once again punching it down the left. Great shot. Oof. The ricochet. We'll see what the call is. They should rotate. Yep. And it looks like they're going to have an opt to have a bit of a breather as well. As I mentioned, it is so warm here at the moment in Beenleigh. Understandable too. We're going to bounce into a quick commercial break, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll continue once we come back to finish this remainder of this match.
Here's why water's not the best post-workout drink. Hear me out. It's normal after a workout to be sweaty and tired, but I realized that when I sweat, I'm losing not just water, but electrolytes too. I used to think plain water was enough to hydrate. We lose vital minerals that water cannot alone replace. Now I carry to my workout Rehydrate's effervescent tablets. I just drop one in my water after a workout, and it helps me replenish those lost electrolytes, keeping me refreshed and hydrated. It tastes amazing too. It isn't just drinking water. It's getting back what you lose when you sweat. Give Rehydrate a try now and get 30% off when you order at rehydrate.com.au.
Welcome back, everyone. Timeout completed, and we continue our game. So we have Eustace and Lee serving and returning. It's been such a fascinating battle here between Selby and Eustace. Alison Barlow's been serviceable though, multiple solid shots. Yeah, now there's a commentator's curse. Sorry, Alison. .610 currently. Oof. Terrific shot there from Peter Lee. We'll see if the call is in or out. It was awfully close. Confirmed in. Big smash. Eustace forcing. Second, oh no, side out. And again, Eustace two big drives up at the shoulders. Easiest way to avoid a shoulder check, just get out of the way, let it go out. Cross Dink Rally. Another high drive there from Eustace, catching Selby off guard, and this brings up a game point situation. Oh, Barlow. Unable to get it back over. Oh, it was there. Lee had the drive attempt down the side. Couldn't capitalise, and once again brings up a game point here for Alison Barlow. Long. Drive and put away. Lee gets a big shout out from the crowd. Oof, long. And the opportunity's here for Lee and Selby. They just need to dig deep. Nice. Down to the feet. Here we go. Burst of momentum. Can they continue? Oof. Lee got caught. No man's land there. Second server, however, they have another chance. Ah, top of the paddle. Framed it. What a pickup. Oh, such a good rally. It's been pushed out the wide side. Two terrific pickups there from the ladies. And that's landed in. Game has been secured. As the round robins continue, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to restart the streams, as we have plenty more footage for you this afternoon. So if you're watching on Facebook and YouTube, it'll be down for about 5 minutes or so, and then we'll start back up for our afternoon session. This is Dylan Kimlin live from Beenleigh. As always, thank you, and we'll see you soon.